Good evening, everyone. Salutations. Good to see you all. It's me, ShellshockPrime, and now we got another stream happening tonight. Tonight's game is something that I'm glad that I'm playing because the first game of the series was part of the Alphabet Challenge for Game P, which I ended up streaming it, and I ended up getting through it as much as I could, and I did. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All is tonight's game. Because I did Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney for the Alphabet Challenge, and that was the game for Game B. I beat that, all 5 cases, and now I am going to go through all the cases within Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. I am only going to be focusing on the first 2 cases tonight because of time constraints, and these cases, from what I've gathered, are longer than the average case in the first game, so that's how it's gonna be. And that's basically the last game of the stream week for the schedule. But I will be doing a Super Mario Maker stream on Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern, so be sure to check that out. And a few things. So basically, I just want to gather up a few things before, talk about a few things before I start up Justice for All. So. Alright, 2 things. Number 1, the Alphabet Challenge Game T game. The poll has been closed, and we do have a winner for that, and I'm going to be revealing the winner sometime next week, so be sure to check that out. So, that's the main thing. And I Heart Gold, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Shell Squad. Good to see you. Alright. So that's the first thing. The second thing is that, I just hope that everybody is safe out there. I hope everybody's doing well, even with everything that's going on in the world with the whole COVID-19 coronavirus. And it's definitely not fun, just having to deal with all that. But we got to make sure to take care of ourselves as always. I just hope everybody's doing well in chat. I just hope everybody's doing well in general. But because also, in addition to all that, because I know there are people who lost a lot of people they love recently, and not only that, but also people have their own mental health that they have to go through, that to take care of, which I'm working my way to do that myself. It's not going to be an easy step, but I'm doing my best. Because I am going through personal stress outside of streams or outside of different circles I'm in, but rest assured, just letting you guys know, I'm okay in terms right now, but there are days where I'm not okay, and that's fine. It's okay to not be okay sometimes. I just want to make sure that for my own sake that I will be fine. Anyway. So, the other thing I want to talk about is that, in regards to loss in general, that I know people lost a lot of loved ones recently. And for the people I know, my girlfriend Valentina, she recently lost her cat. They had to put the cat down recently, and also a good buddy of mine, Moulin Maple, his dog Charlie passed away recently, which very unfortunate. Within the span of 24 hours, mind you, that all that happened. And I feel really bad for them. I offer condolences. And I just hope that everybody in general just take care of themselves, because life is short. Life is indeed short. You never know exactly what's going to happen until things happen, and when they do, um, then you may not know exactly what you got to do. It's hard for me to speak about these things sometimes, but I also got to be aware for myself that you never know what's gonna happen. Like, cause I like I said, I lost a friend. Because I mentioned before, I lost a friend because of the coronavirus a few weeks ago, and I mentioned that on stream. It's unfortunate, but that's the thing. Because this decade in general, like, it's just, well, I can't say this decade. It's too early for that. But this year in general, it's not really looking good. But there's a lot of things, unfortunate things going on. I had high hopes for this decade, but it's kind of proving you wrong so far. Well, if that's what you mean, yeah. Like, yeah, this year is not looking good in general. But again, just gotta make sure, go with the motions, take care of ourselves, and always cherish your loved ones while you still can, because you never know when they're gonna be gone, unfortunately. But for me, it's what I gotta do. Yeah, don't worry about it. I got you. But yeah, we just gotta handle everything one step at a time. But I hope everybody does well in general. I hope everybody has like goes through this, because we're gonna go through this. We're gonna get through this whole thing, and when we do, we'll be better, faster, stronger as always. But I love all you guys. You guys are amazing. That being said, it's now time to get ready to get on with it. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. We're going to be playing Justice for All. Let me sit up. Unlike the first game, where I've gone through a couple of the cases but never finished the whole thing, for this one, for Justice for All, the most I've done with this is just try out the first case, but never really gone through the whole thing. I never really had much time. And if you want my quick thoughts on Stick of Truth, crazy game. It's definitely enjoyable, but it does have a lot of things that are very, well, not something that, like, it's hard for me to say. Let's just say, alright, so this is the save file I have for Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Yeah. I enjoyed it though. Just a lot of like things that are obviously not safe for work, but or at least for these days. But yeah. It's still a good game, and I do want to play the sequel at some point. So for this save data over here, since I've already finished this one, like I have a bunch right here, but save data number 2 is going to be Justice for All. That's how I'm going to do it. And then this one over here is going to be Trials and Tribulations. And that's how I'm going to do it. So we're going to go ahead and start up Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. Let's go. Alright, we got to do new game first, of course. Alright, so we already did Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This is the one we're going to do now. And no, this is not an alphabet challenge game. I don't know why I have it right there. The first game was, but the second game is not. And the third game we will eventually do, like, later this year, Trials and Tribulations. But right now, Justice for All. Let's go. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Oh boy. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Holy shit. What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Let me lower the TV a bit. Oh boy. This is gonna get interesting, guys. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. on the ringtone. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Who the hell are you? Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Oh, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in here? Foggy in there. Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where is that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Oh, wait. Never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life? In my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? That's when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me. Ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? Trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there. Okay? Oh boy. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I'd said I'd prove her not guilty. Can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone, please, tell me this is just a bad dream. Oh, I wish it were. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. September 8th, 10 in the morning, District Court, Courtroom Number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Byard. And thanks for the host, Hit Retro Gaming. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh, it's Payne again. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yes. I guess I should say yes, for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... Court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're well aware the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policewoman? You did what? To a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. Who are you again? Prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He was such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the detail of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near the headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches up the upper path, sir. The landing beat up his body up bad and snapped his neck. Details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Yes, this autopsy report. Correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo number 1 added to the court record. Now then, I recall yesterday's preliminary hearing. A very important piece of evidence was brought into our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like that, such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed here. There, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing the R button. The R button, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? The R button? Okay. Alright, so let's take a look at this photo right here. As you can see, this is the body of the dead police officer, Dustin. Glasses right here. There's the autopsy report. There's a cell phone and the attorney's badge. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? I'll go with this one. Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. Broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Huh? Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine. I swear, sir. Sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh? You have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Alright. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. You can see right there. That's the picture. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into the evidence. And we got the new photo. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But, I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witness all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. God damn it, Phoenix Wright. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Alright, let's do it. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. Yeah, seriously. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Let's see. He managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Alright, let me take a look at this. Alright, let's go and present this. I don't know why, but I want to try out doing this.
Objection!
What is it? What? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection, and yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush. Detective Gumshoe. Are you talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right there that it's Maggie Bird. Ah, looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave the name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie with the Y. E-Y in the end. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I haven't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. Oh! This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Alright, let's do it. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Alright, let's see. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, Officer Bird, have gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Let's see, let's go to present. Actually, no, maybe not here. Let's go back. I don't know if I have anything I can present, but something tells me maybe I should press instead. Let's go do that. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him a glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove. Let's see, so I'll leave him be. Well, it's just a birthday present. If there are no further questions, Your Honor. Witness, why do you know about this glove? I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. I think maybe I'll present the baseball glove. Oh. I think I gotta do it again. I think I messed up. I think I should go back to, where I'm given the option. Let's press further. Maybe I get it here. Because I was wondering, was I supposed to get evidence or something? Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah, are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then, what is it like? Hey, you've been lurking. Unfortunately, I missed the beginning because I'm working and helping a student, but I'm sorta here. Well, hope you're doing well, Shad. Hope things go well for you, dude. She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? Glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to the whole case. Yes, fluffy to the max. Now, this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think I had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? There's the baseball glove. Yeah, I usually see brown gloves. I don't really see, like, yellow gloves. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had to special order it. Yep, it is Maggie. Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that is correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Alright, writing on the ground. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on her skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Alright, it's time to cross-examine. First, look into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we can confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Wait a minute. I want to see something. Okay, so I'm looking at this baseball glove right here, and you could tell that this is a right-handed baseball glove. I'm trying to think of what that means though. Like, I think I'm thinking too much. I'm just gonna present it.
Objection!
Because I was thinking, because I haven't followed baseball in a while, but I was wondering like if anyone that uses the right hand mitt, if that means that if they were to bat, they bat left or something. I'm not sure. I haven't followed baseball like that in a while. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it is really yellow, but that is one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? Very simple. This glove is made for left-handed person. Wait, what? Left hand? Oh. It looks like a right-handed one given the angle that it's in. It doesn't look like a left-handed. Left-handed? Why? You're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I had never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write with the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from the picture that it was his. Wait a second. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. I object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that could be drawn. The left-handed person could not have written the message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order? When you think about it that way, then yes. If it is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself, then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence that the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew! I feel like I could breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird... Huh? No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. Hey, what's up, Omega? Good to see you, buddy. Just stopping by to say hi? Alright, no problem. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. To be continued. It's funny how I'm playing this, and it's currently on sale in eShop. Save your progress up to this point? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna keep this right here, because that's when I beat the game. So right here is going to be the Justice for All save file. Yes, it is. I believe it's half off because it's normally $30. I think it's 15. I'm not sure. All right. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Just wanted to double check to make sure. Yep, it's the trilogy, the first 3 games in the series. Amnesia. I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you could fix something like this with a really strong shock-proof system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. Huh? This is a business card. I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There are some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card added to the court record. It's my business card. I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now we should stop talking about me. Start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone. What? Cell phone? Yeah. Your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. I'll be back later if you're online. Take care and have fun with the stream. Thank you, dude. Hurry up and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep! Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can get this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Yep, that's a good ringtone. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where is the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know. But if my eyes lit up... Ah! You were here all along. You're so mean! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone already left. Now, who the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too? She's your best friend, so to speak. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. I really need to stop reading so fast. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in, there's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. The names list added to the court record. This might actually be crucial. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? Okay, I'm back. Another student? It was an awkward exchange too. Ah, I see. What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they were from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops, guess you have to get going. We could talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. Guess I have all the pieces now. More or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Oh boy. Here we go. Alright, let's go. Back in the courtroom. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on. There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls his next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Drifter, huh? Who might that be? Oh, it's you! It's the one that hit Phoenix Wright. With the fire extinguisher on the head. Please state your name for the court witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright. Go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student goes Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox? I have to question. Him? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness? Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, a drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you can call me a university student in transit. Ahem, Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepercussing boy, out on a walk with Mommy. If you must know, I am... Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know you... What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Was it banana or bandana? I must have missed that. That was a certainly decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you just hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. Well, that testimony was bananas. Yes, it was bananas. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. What I saw that day. Alright, let's just skip through. You believe it's past 6? Well, we'll see about that. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Okay, yes, banana. Wait. Banana? No. It ain't a fucking banana. You wanna know what it is? It's not a fucking banana. And I'm gonna show you what it fucking is. It's this baseball glove right here. Not a fucking banana, you stupid asshole. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw. Right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. I mean, they kind of do, but they're not bananas. It's a baseball glove. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness... No, he doesn't love bananas. And no, he doesn't. Let's see. I'm gonna go with the second option. Because it's not that he knows nothing about baseball. He probably has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? How? What? Why are you asking me all about all this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. He does love bananas. Nope, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to blah 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 blah. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I'm supposed you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? It's 2020, asshole. Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently. You see, of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them, how about when you witnessed a crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You were an unrelenting, evil man. You're like those people who rejected you on the parking lot. Which boils down to you not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. Well, the height difference was only 9 feet. 2200 is correct, actually. It means you're legally blind. Ah, I see. Okay, I wasn't sure about that. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Please, be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. Alright. We got another testimony. The girl in the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone with a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may now question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Okay. It's time to cross-examine. Alright. Okay. I think I'm going to... That can't be right. It can't be 6:45. I want to see something. Yeah, this guy's full of shit. Because he says 6:45 when the cause of death, time of death was 6:28. So we're presenting this.
Objection!
Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington? Yes. Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone, spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Have you ever heard of a strange... You're talking too fast. Let me keep up. Enough. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wait. Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone. Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? What should I do now? We're going to question further. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? Seem to be a little confused. I found my phone. I'll have you know. See? Here is it. Oh, I see. Looks like he got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well then, I think we cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have a cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make an outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Okay. Let me see something. You can see that there is a phone booth right there at the scene of the crime. So, his search for a phone booth within the 15-minute gap between when she was declared dead and when, like, the cops were called, according to him, at 6:25 p.m., it's full of shit. He is completely full of shit. So, for that reason alone, I am going to present this as evidence. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo, is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Oh. Order. What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense?
Objection!
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw the suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Ugh. Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him, so there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, he still had the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for a cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Was he? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you'd like to share with this court? Can you offer any explanation as to what the witness was doing for those 15 minutes? Yes, I have an idea. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Holland shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Okay. Well, here's the answer. You see this cell phone right here? That's what I'm going to present.
Take that!
Perhaps this is evidence you need to be convinced. Perhaps? That was just an idea I thought I'd thrown out. Suggest that perhaps you should find a better piece of evidence. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Well then, but before you do, you will be penalized. Fuck. Maybe it's not the phone. Ouch. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Alright. Well, it's definitely not this. Maybe it's this right here. Maybe it's this pair of glasses.
Take that!
Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. There are your glasses. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... I believe the court all heard what you confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. And under the victim's body? Order. Now wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course. That's precisely what I'm doing. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah, that shove did look painful. Yeah. This is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I am no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why? That's easy. For example, there's the name of the victim, the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie with the EY, not IE, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Mrs. Bird before this trial. I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? I love that Phoenix just said the same name with a different spelling and they knew what he meant. I wonder how they handle it in Japan. I'm gonna put their words away. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Now I'm going to present this cell phone.
Take that!
Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? How did you? Your Honor, these questions had nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in this park. And She also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. There it is. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can get this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Maggie's name in Japan is Mako. It has two spellings in Japanese, one being less common. The less common spelling is her real name, and Wellington writes it the more common spelling instead. I see. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name on the ground that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Order, order. But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright. Your Honor. Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive. What about this? What about the list of names? He must be one of them. Let me actually take a look at this. Well, actually, I can't. It might actually have his name on there.
Take that!
Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people? You're just like the cops who raided... Whatever you say, sir. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is the unjustified badgering of the witness. Worse crime than murder? Really? No. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a certain group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is... Well... He's not looking into the group. He's not a victim of the group. No. The correct answer is he is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No, this is too much. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is the unjustified badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can get this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Mrs. Bird to get his phone back. Why, then, would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit the murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well, then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? Oh, I know exactly what it is. Let's go to... It's none of these are what I'm going to need. Go into profiles. What is the one thing he doesn't agree with? The correct answer is Dustin Prince.
Take that!
What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic. Is that what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Evidence. The guy is really creeping me out. All you've been waving around talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? You feel so good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe. Let's check the fingerprints on the phone. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. What? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. Ah, he's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here. You see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you're too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Huh? Oh my, now I remember. Here we go. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. He stole it from Phoenix Wright. So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but if we don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where? Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the Upper East Side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? No, we are not gonna fucking wait and see. We're raising a fucking objection right now.
Hold it!
Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. We will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the courts. I only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client, and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could only present only one more piece of evidence. Oh, now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Okay. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Let's go with this.
Take that!
Why, thank you. How nice. Here, Please have one of mine. Judge's business card added to the court record. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging the business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But the court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone now, and then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things, too. What? Why is my phone? And what is this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Yeah, F in the chat. So, that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone, and in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how was he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Here we go. That's the end of the first case. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yep. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. Probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? Can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment. Oh no. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, got sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on to those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and, before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true! That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head's that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet, I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves, too. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memories back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay. That's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, who are you? Wait. 3, 2, 1. What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Dr. Gumshoe, someone I had classes with in the past during certain cases. He's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions, but in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't gotten a clue. He used to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. You were up against him at the beginning of the first game. And this girl, Maya, you finally remembered. This is Maya Faye, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about you. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? Keep staring at me, don't tell me you miss me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. And that's the end of the first episode, The Lost Turnabout. GG, yes. A brand new episode has been added. Let's save. Alright. So that right there was The Lost Turnabout, the very first case of Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. I'm actually glad that I actually did this. It was a really good case. But we're going to do the next part, the next case, when we come back. So when I come back, we're going to go get ready to do episode 2, Reunion and Turnabout. So stay tuned, everybody. When I come back, episode 2. Alright guys, I am back, and now we're gonna get ready to do the next episode. Episode 2. Reunion and Turnabout. So that's how we're gonna do it right now. So episode 2 is about to begin. So let's get ready to do it. Alright, episode 2, Reunion and Turnabout, let's go. Yeah, let's just do that. And there we go. That was no accident. What's happening here? I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. What the hell? That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Yeah. So this was actually set 2 months before case 1. Alright. June 16th. Is this the second time Maya is being tried for murder? In what, a year? I guess. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve? Calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Mind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Ray. The one that screwed up was the nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, the tabloid shows what we're talking about. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused the crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. What a piece of shit, dying before admitting she made a mistake. Yep. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? she's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point that this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple. Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. That just won't do. My client isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I would want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Maya, why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. Well, what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh, Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate where spirits flow strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Kurain Village. So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. Oh, why hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you should really show up. Not that a big deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I had visited you more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Alright. So, this is where the investigation really begins. Alright, so let's talk to Maya. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium. Taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? Tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hotel, huh, Maya? Yep. Crane Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium. Pretty much. Most of my answers were 2, I think. That's probably true since the Fey ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Fey. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait, but that means, is she also a... Yup, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. See. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Heck, had to help another student. Busy night. I see. It's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world inside of Crane Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright. Good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Alright. I'm gonna go to the meditation room. Burgers so Japanese. I do want to try out a Japanese burger, how their take is. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid matter. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too. Maya wasn't obsessed with burgers in the original version, though. That was localization. Yep. Guide map. Let's see, so... let's talk to him for a bit. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. He needs glasses that fit him. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master right here. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Alright, so let's move. Let's go to the... There's two things. We either go to Channeling Chamber or Winding Way. We're going to go to Channeling Chamber first. June 19th, the Fey Manor. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles? Good, sir. Who might you be? Ah, my name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir. Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. Ah, I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh. Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it for not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have one. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. Geez, that hair. Her hair must weigh 10 pounds. Yeah, that's old. Big hair right there. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. We're gonna talk. So why did you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, huh? Is it the blood? Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? No, I think that's the name that the aunt gives her. Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Karain channeling technique. Okay, then, where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Karain school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. But that's how it is. Now let's talk about today's channeling. So, today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident. Indeed. Channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So, this room is the channeling chamber? Place where spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Karain techniques can not only be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It's also good for your safety. Good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? Well, what a cute daughter you have. Man, I'm a bit tired. Pure heart that knows not of the evil in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Alright. So let's move. We're gonna go to the meditation room. From there, we're gonna go to the Wending Way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. You're breathtaking. No. I gotta do it right. You're breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Alright, so let's move. There's the side room. Let's go there. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There is bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Hey, you! Hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Let me guess. Is this the detective? Detective Gumshoe? I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh god, it's you. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are, Lotta Hart? You're Lotta Hart, right? Bingo! Lotta hair. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Hart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer at me. I was thinking it was going to be, Detective Gumshoe, but I was not expecting to see her. Of course. And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channel is about to get started. I was originally gonna put Who Are You Again, but I remember her name, so... Is it that time already? Y'all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting for? Come on. Lotta Hart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess, looking back, we had some good times too. Let's move. At the end of the previous game, she said she was going to paranormal photography. So, that's what she's doing now. At least we know what she's doing and how she's doing. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies, once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-dropping large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How can we eat aloud in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. That's so. I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you? This is Korean Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Bang! Hey now. What was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Bang! Hey! That's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya? Maya's in there. We gotta go back in the chamber. Well, let's ask Morgan what to do. Miss Faye, what should we do? Yellow belly chicken liver, what are you waiting for? Kick it down already. But the key. That key is one of a kind. In this world, there's only that one. Even I am powerless to open that door. There's really no other way. Alright. Stand aside. I'm going to break the door down. Wait, please. That sort of recklessness. Yeah? Now that's what I call being a man. Slam! Slam! Crash! Dr. Gray! I was murdered. Maya! That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lada, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Lead this to the granny. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seemed really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Yeah, so much shit's going on now, like, holy fuck. Alright, so, I guess we'll talk. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lada doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only two of them there in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lada, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheet. I sorta got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Alright. We're gonna move back to the meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? He's returned to this world. Spirit-serving technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I have to wait. Police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe? My name isn't Jim Shoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Alright. Alright, so let's go, to the channeling chamber. The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey you, don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Alright? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Dr. Gumshoe looks like a real professional, and yet something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun. Huh? He was shot in the forehead. But... what? And he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. That's not right. Let's go to the side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Okay, that is, like, so it isn't about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling? Channeling? Oh, no, actually the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. So like, a murder is that thing where like one person kills another, right? Yes, the person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like, totally a bummer. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she has to say. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eeny Miny. Eeny Miny? Really? Eeny Miny? Eeny Meeny Miny Mo? At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. So, if her name is Eeny Miny, I wonder if she has a twin sister named Meeny Mo. Parapsychology. That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Let's talk to her. So, what brings you here today? So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of any good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. And why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh. That doesn't sound like fun. So I, like, felt sick and came here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago. I was like a patient, yes. Sounds like she's trying to hide something. Let's move. There's no one here, as usual. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Sound as ever. What's that she got in her hand? I've seen it before somewhere before. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lada? God, just let me be. Don't let it be me next. Eek, don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Yeah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back when you get you. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer? That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm going to try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh, yeah. What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? Took some pictures at the murder scene inside? Ah, she did. 2 even. The Seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. That'll be a sensational story. Lada. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Wow. I don't know who's scarier, Lada or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? Let's move. Oh dear, madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Ahem, alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation is not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleeps here under the roof of the famed manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. The next morning. Morning. Guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Alright, let's go. Nick. Hi, Maya. What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. Doesn't matter. You might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. So you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. But Maya's channeling a spirit. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. Because considering the fact that Mia would take her place, it's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then, you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms, and there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? It? What is it? Document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But, what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person. With these two hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick. Help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, zero prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Alright, so we're gonna move. We're going back to the village. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Let's move. We're going to the meditation room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. I actually do need to go back real quick. I want to check something. Whew, feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. What was that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. I actually need that. Back to the village. To the meditation room. Alright, so next up we are going to the channeling chamber. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, a tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya would be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, sir. She's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search this site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya, step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first, I struck Mr. Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit-serving technique. Spirit-serving technique? The spirit of the nurse was inside the Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt. But how? When the spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling the spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling, and that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be her calling the danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be... that folding screen there is the Karain's sacred writings. Along with the Karain's sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one. Oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. But compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. And that's very impressive. Till now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, he's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Wait, quit what? Alright, so I already talked to her, so I want to examine something. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. It's a hole. This had been made by a bullet? That's actually part of the evidence now. Well then, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Mystic Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Okay. Okay, so now that's taken care of. We're gonna go to the meditation room. We're gonna move to go to Winning Way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Go to the side room. Oh, hey! You're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire? That's right. Wait, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right? Well, I got 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, I studied this thing called parapsychology at this college, and, you told me about that yesterday. The sesameology, too. What I really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, that's what you meant. You should have been more, clear about it. Sorry. My bad. No, it's okay. It's really... That's it? Why did you stop mid-sentence? Did I... So, what was I talking about again? Why do I ever want another genuine mysterious phenomenon? It's right here. So, why are you still here today? There's so much for me to, study here. What? The medium's training? Or, how they inherit the spiritual power? I suppose. This village is a real thing, after all. So, I asked if I could stay here for, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, really scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Wait, I think you asked him, yesterday too. That's right. The reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah. Okay. She is definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Well, there's nothing to talk to her about now. So let's move somewhere else. Let's go back the winning way. It's Pearl again. Ah! You surprised me. And how are you today? Guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. So, I have this thing right here. Maybe if I give it to her, maybe she'll talk. Oh, yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Ugh! I'm in trouble now. Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I am Phoenix Wright. I work with Maya. You work with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I better know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being pulled to a bright red lobster by this little kid? Wow. I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, we aren't, things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Alright, let's talk. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes. For example, I studied the Korean technique. Ah, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So, what's that item that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I could give it to you. Yeah. Alright, well if you really want to give it to me, you look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs at anyone too. Got the black key. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yes, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. That could actually be useful. Let's move. Let's go back to the side room. Actually, no, not yet. Let's go to the meditation room. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. How do you know? You know everything about me, Gumshoe. Is there anything you don't know? Hey, Son redeemed the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Arcade mode. Alright. Sure. Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Dr. Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. So you got a letter from KK today? You got the 3-star. Nice. So now you're going to be able to have KK slide in your town. And you're going to get terraforming. Awesome. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary. Honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. You got Super Mario Maker 2 back? Nice. Good ideas? Got ideas? Can't wait to see what ideas you got, dude. Okay. Let's see, so... let's talk to Gumshoe for a little bit. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. He must be talking about Lada, actually. Speaking of Lada, I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some hot pictures of the murder scene inside. Lada's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to the pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous. People still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last night. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some of the newspapers from last year, and... Huh? I could have sworn I had. I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? Ideas or World Mode? Yeah, I need to start digging up stuff, too, but I've been mostly focusing on Animal Crossing. I'm playing this for my stream. A copy of that article. I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Alright, so, guys, I'll tell you what. I'm probably not going to be able to finish this case tonight. But I'm probably just going to end the case, end this part of the case when I get to the trial. Like, once I'm done with the trial day, the first trial day, I think that'll be it. And because I'm going to split this case up, because it seems to be a long case. But we'll see what happens. And then I'll do one arcade mode, thanks to Sone's Redemption for Street Fighter. So that'll be like an impromptu thing. But just want to let you guys know that. Tomorrow's trial. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for this trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. Von Karma? Von Karma? But he's dead. What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a minute. It can't be the same Von Karma. I think it was his daughter? Wait a second. Didn't Von Karma stand trial and That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. This kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talent. She also carries a whip. Oh boy. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is some mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get a terrible flashbacks to that case. Is Miles Edgeworth anywhere in this game? And if anyone knows, don't tell me anything. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. She would have been amazing in Marvel's Capcom 3. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Okay. He's gone, but there's another Von Karma to deal with right now. Okay, so, let's move. We're gonna go to the side room, since we just finished talking to the gumshoe. So we're gonna go to move. Side room. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. She's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? Eventually I want to beat 4, 5, and 6 on stream when I can get myself a 3DS capture card. What? No! How old do you think I am? Okay. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, totally don't know him. Wait, what is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick. Psych locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you'll have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this psych lock thing a try. I'm going to ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. You're totally more persistent than a roach. This girl is hiding something. I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first, I have to use Maya's Magatama. Let's see. This girl's hiding something, I'm sure of it. Alright. I gotta find a way to use the Magatama. Present.
Take that!
The victim. Eenie Miney, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you! How many times do I, have to repeat myself? If you're, so totally sure, then where's, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show that possibility existed, for now. Excuse me. So something that shows a possible connection between Annie and Dr. Gray. Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Wait, what? Girls did warn me. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you, she said. If you don't have enough energy, I should probably go back. I should come back. We'll get back to that. I think I forgot something. I think I need to present this to him. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and hey, is that the new story? The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clippings with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Alright, now we can use that. Alright, let's just get up to the part where, like, it gives me the options to present. This is what we need. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Mrs. Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my older sister, so Mimi Miney. Mimi Miney. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps, at the Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you the name. The clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray, which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Unlock successful. Nice. That was good. Okay. Now we can get some more information. Let's talk about the victim. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was, like, a nurse at the Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like, a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, I think that it was the doctor's fault, too. My sister was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Okay, now that's taken care of. We're gonna go all the way back to the detention center. And we're gonna go talk to Maya. But wait, we got something here first. Mr. Nick, What's wrong? I have never left Crane Village. Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait. She ran off. Again. Well, I know any secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Well, let's do it. Back in the visitor's room at the detention center. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Hey, Jester, how you doing, dude? Mia. Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. It's Mia Fey. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. I'm gonna just finish up some Wendy's. Nice. I'm currently playing some Ace Attorney, the second one, Justice for All. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement, so to speak. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and burrows Maya's body for a bit. Yeah, I played and beat the first one on stream, enjoyed it, so makes sense for me to play the second, because I do have the trilogy. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, well, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. She sure is right now. And it's not really her fault. I told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes deep in thought while she listened. See. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Let's talk. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes, mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that's impossible. You heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it is impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Set up? It is up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. Alright, what about the evidence? How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her, the key I hold. So, let's present the key. This is the key. Mia, have you seen this key before? The key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen, right now that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who? Who could have? I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Wait. What the hell? Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the Cyclops. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. Is she testing me? But for this has to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? And that's the end of this day. But we are gonna do the first trial day. Yeah, because alright, let's do that. I have not saved in over almost an hour and a half. Holy shit. Let's do that. There we go. Because that section was long as hell. And now we're in the trial. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No. I heard it's a successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks. Also, he could win. This is on Switch, PS4, Xbox One, and Steam. It was originally on the DS and Game Boy Advance. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. Yeah, this is the HD trilogy. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor? I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Hurley! You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself. Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed the map. Don't tell me you walked out all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't... Oh my. It takes 2 hours by train. Oh man. Hurley, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something with me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Oh, he's also a friend.
Objection!
I still remember him as though I seen him only yesterday.
Objection!
Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end.
Objection! Objection!
It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? Yep, he got that level 3 super. I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick... It's getting real now. Yep, now we're in the courtroom. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Aha, yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright? You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to the prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma? If it's something out of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... I'm talking. Holy fuck. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Yow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor? Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills himself and defends himself. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense. But the defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish! If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. It's the Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Witness, your name and occupation? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. There's the map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Ahem. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. And that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. I got the floor plans. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. Alright, time for the testimony. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. The autopsy report. Court accepts it into evidence, Mr. Wright. You may question the witness. Alright. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Among the victims, the defendant, Maya Faze, were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. I walked right into her hands there. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Point-blank, huh? So how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at the point-blank? Tisk, 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. If something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Never learned, I guess. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was down in the chest. Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, my face fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? This does not look good. What would you do now, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish off the victim after stabbing. We're gonna press this statement and then the other one afterwards. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. I don't think that's the case. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after stabbing. We're pressing that. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter? Then which was first? Think a little more before you open the big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix, right? What a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the two murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. And the pistol. And the knife. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. The 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally, this is going from bad to worse, as in the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt. Is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes. Even in the face of all this, you still wish to plead not guilty? It is the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. You wouldn't change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justify self-defense? Because now will be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. Okay. So, either I plead justify self-defense, which means that she actually did kill him, or I could plead not guilty. I'm going to plead not guilty. If we plead justify self-defense, we would basically be confessing the murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled the murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change this plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Detective? Yes, sir? Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir. Now see here, proceedings are run by... Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This was the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a black spray of blood on this. This piece directly links to Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Got Maya's costume. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Alright. Okay. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. You can see it's covered in blood. There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it is the victim's blood. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? We're gonna press further. Why is Miss Von Karma so suddenly putting up resistance? There must be reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Oh, there definitely must be a good reason. What is it? We're gonna have to find out. Alright, there must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Looks like my time is up. So, about the costume. Let's see. Here's one little thing. Your Honor? Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you're talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Let's take a look at this. Okay, so there's a little hole here, actually.
Take that!
I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. Sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order, order, order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. There we go, update it. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That, just now, was a fluke. Nothing more.
Objection!
How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find more definitive problem with the evidence, then no way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. Then an attack and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. All right, let's go with that. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes. Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right. Means you're correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. G's gonna pull an objection. Ha! What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma? Seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. He rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Ah, now that you... Why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. Oh. Well, yeah, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? What? Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we required added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. What transpired? During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took out shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Yo, hit a retro gaming. Thank you for giving a sub to Downgraded. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This scenario you put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, cross-examination, please. Alright, what transpired? Alright, we're gonna go to the fourth statement. Alright. From here, we are going to present the costume once again, because there's some points that need to be made. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my tiny logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that?
Objection!
As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well then. That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and himself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make sense. There is a fatal flaw in your argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yeah, very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. You put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. And there is. Hey, Downgraded, what's up? This is the thing. This right here. This is what the contradiction lies. This is where it lies. Let's present. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen. I would like to point out the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Destroyed logic, my favorite kind of logic. Indeed. Order? Order? This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. Hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Okay. So we gotta point at something. I believe this. Present. Objection indeed. Maya will always get in trouble. She was standing here near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Yeah. Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? I love seeing her get so angry right now. Yeah. You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You... I believe it's now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Oh, it changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what the defendant was doing at the time, squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out, improving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the last radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. To think that you have been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be this smarmy smile? Here we go. Detective. How dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? That was all my fault. You could start by repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. Your punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness. That's gotta be Lana. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. And we are going to do the second half of the first part of the trial, because this definitely is going to be a long case. Alright, let's do it. Let's do this. Lotta, that's a lot of damage. Still need to do arcade mode too, yeah. After this. Whew, that was a close one. I know that you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I feel like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you saved me. If you lose, me and my sis ghost will come up after you and haunt you. Your sister? Oh, are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. If it wasn't for Mia, Phoenix Wright wouldn't even be the defense attorney. And Pearl needs to know that. Court will now reconvene. Now the first order of... Ow! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Oh, I forgot to turn that timer off because that poll is officially closed. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Since I did beat South Park last night. Witness your name and occupation, if you please. I'm about to fix all that, though. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Name and occupation. No, the results of the poll will be revealed, next week. I'll let you guys know when. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine? That ain't fine, that's whip. Yeah. There's no need for foolish outcries from a foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gone to say my name and job yet. Yup. Name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Yeah, family. Right. Only the doc and the defendant went to the challenge chamber. You're waiting outside the door and then bang, you hear this gunshot. This lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Alright. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon, of course. Excuse me? Wrecking course is short for you reckon? Of course I did. The victim was stabbed and shot. Stabbed first and then was shot afterwards. Wrecking course is short for you reckon? Of course I did. Objection, Your Honor. The prosecution's literally whipping us and you. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. There's this here's the picture. That's the scene of the crime. It was certainly seen that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. A picture taken at the murder scene. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so we gotta cross-examine. Not here. Not here. Not here. We're gonna press this one. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lana seems awfully confident in her testimony. We're gonna press harder. Lana, please think back to that day one more time. What you got in that? Remember what you said when you broke into the room? I was murdered. But Lana, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? So, come back here. When you saw the murder at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see... Order, Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered, one of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Look like we come to a collective conclusion. The person in the shot is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats. And I'm trapped like one. Again. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Alright. Let's see. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am, but that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Wreck given. Huh? What in the... Wreck given, you know. You reckon? That's a given. It took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no one way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? They got a problem? Wreck given? I mean, I'm having a little difficulty understanding you. You would stop saying such things as wreck given and so forth. Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you? Her story adds up. What's worse, I was there at the scene of the crime with her. And her story is exactly how I would have told her to. Only the doctor and defendant went into the challenge chamber. Alright, we gotta go through. Physical assault. She doesn't give a fuck. She gives no fucks. Wow, her story adds up. What do I do here? Really old two that went in? What are you lying about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just two of them? Yes, Dr. Riemeyer were the only two that went in the room. Hold on. We can't have the defense testifying against his own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the chamber. You hear? But you knew that from the beginning. Didn't you, witness? Continue. What about this one? Really a gunshot? You didn't say you must have heard it as well. Well, yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. Why were you here listening to the defense testify? Okay, that's definitely not it. Didn't know that? Around, but that old witch she said, yeah. Alright, we were at this part. Yeah, but I already did this part. I think there's something I'm missing. Alright, what about this one? Make it this straight. This Mr. Lawyer here broke the door down? Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? But yes, Miss Von Comrade broke the door down, sorry. No need for apologizing, that was great. You're a real man. But really? That's something I would like to see. Judge is smiling rather than openly. I take it as a good sign. Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she was telling the truth. Enough. Seems that there were no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only two people were in the challenge chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. Under the flooring? Why would someone be under the floor? Exactly. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I gonna do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can prove that it is not Maya in the photo? Unfortunately, there's nothing I can prove at the moment. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor? That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove that this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I can do? I think this is quite obvious of this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you, totally, 100% impossible. Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense? Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. Lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Mia. I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls? Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? It's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully, one more time, about what you saw in the challenge chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Great. I was murdered. What? Lada, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. You see, there's one final piece of this puzzle. Yeah? Question Lada one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense will like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... it's fine. I'll allow their testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect, absolutely flawless, and what a better time than this for you to see that. But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the challenge chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Alright, part 2. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of the testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you can taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm waiting. You did took 2 pictures, yes. We're gonna get to that. We will definitely get to that. Alright, so we're gonna press on. Not here. And definitely not here. We're gonna go to the 4th one right now. Still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. So let's press. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. We took 2 shots. But only 1 has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know it can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown these other pictures to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma. She's just like her father. Ms. Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this. You're as bad as your father. Alright, we're gonna confront. Your Honor, the defense asked that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes. Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court. On purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? I was so angry I lost my composure. Ms. Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. Then why the fuck would you tell Lada to shut her trap about it? How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. And the second photo added to the court. Yep, there it is. Oops. What is this? What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day of the crime. Why did I take a good picture of that? Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. It's definitely not Maya. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? We are going to insist. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, that person in the picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's not just her face. Her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn, then. That somehow this person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Order, order, order. Well, yes, I believe you're correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the challenge chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it. Too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at the prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling? I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix, right? Miss Von Karma. What do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. It's unbelievable that she can. Yet, it is the truth. Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's channeling. Miss Von Karma, a word, if I may. Mia, taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. But what is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that this person's picture is not Maya Fey? I can prove it. Your Honor? Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction? So, you think you spotted the problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what's so strange in this picture for the court? Okay? Trying to figure this out. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure to get this right. Where's the hole? that doesn't exist in this picture. I think it's this.
Take that!
The contradiction lies here. You don't sound very sure of yourself, Mr. Wright. Excuse me, but can you really tell me how much confidence I have in this? What is with that attitude? That hurt. Didn't we just finish discussing that her appearance changes during channeling? I know you ain't no dummy, so don't think you. There's a limit to everything, Mr. Wright. That includes patience. Fuck. Nick's right. Nick's supposed to be helping me. Then Maya's mad at me now. I have to focus. So you think you spotted a problem with this picture? Okay. This is difficult because it doesn't look obvious from here. I'm trying to figure this out. I actually have to look this up because I actually don't know this. And I can't keep guessing. Because if I keep guessing, then that's going to be game over. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out like this particular picture right here. Because this is crazy. Alright, because I'm trying to figure out the exact contradiction and how to spell it. There's no bullets, holes in the sleeves. Maybe this?
Take that!
Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? Oh, that must be it. But there isn't anything about it. Odd about it. And that's exactly what's so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there? Dr. Gray fired a bullet at Miney and missed. That would be what caused the hole in Maya's sleeve. But since it was Miney instead of Maya, it should have been made a hole in Maya's sleeve, not Maya's. Yeah. Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, it should be in this picture as well. This Von Karma. You intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to your argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring the mood down, don't you? Take a good look at Miss Karma's face. She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Tisk, jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. But what do you mean? I want incompetent fools. If those fools down at the precinct had missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I did, I couldn't have not known that this picture was of any value to this case. Or maybe you do know about it, but you're pretending to hide it or not know about it. I see. She's lying through her teeth. I know it. That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Francisco Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure the detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Or gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, the costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, in this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by the strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there is only one logical explanation for the contradiction. Alright. So, it's not this. It's not fake. The bullet hole was made later. No. Shooter is someone else. I'm going to go with this option. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not a defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order, order, order? If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. I need to make a sound come out of that. It's me, Austin. It was me. All along, Austin. Ow, 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 what do you mean? Defense argument is a complete mess. Complete mess. I fail to see how. Please, enlighten us. Hey, witness. What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only 2 of them when you entered the room. Well, you know. You were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. You persistent bitch. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses 2 very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that even me is calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. You would always turn things around and change your perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of those contradictions were true, Mr. Wright, let's see what you come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is, it's either a third person had entered it, Maya had left the room, or something I can't explain yet. I'm gonna go with Maya had left the room. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh? How a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked at after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than a detective's salary. God fucking damn. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of the arrest, the defendant had left the room. You see this right here? This is all the evidence you need for this particular statement. This black key. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes? Looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that a kick? But how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case, and I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Boom. Alright, back here. Wow, that was Pearly. It was you, Pearly. You sounded like sis. Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. Not like anyone else in here there could have done that. Nick. I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. I am into two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you can take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing, so sheltered. Alright. So that is the end of episode 2-2. Next week, we are going to continue the investigation. And then the final trial. That's how we're gonna do it. But that's gonna wrap up this game for tonight. But the stream is not over yet because thanks to Son, we are going to be doing 30 minutes of Street Fighter. As part of the Street Fighter 30th anniversary, I'm going to do arcade mode. Thanks to his channel points redemption. So let me go get my I got my Switch case just to get that. But yeah. So that right there is the end of the stream. Thank you all for tuning in. So I definitely had a great time playing all these games tonight, especially Phoenix Wright, the main game of the night. And then doing a little Street Fighter afterwards. But let me get the credits rolling. But while I got the credits rolling, I will say that I am actually going to be streaming I'm just going to be streaming Super Mario Maker on Saturday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern, so be sure to go ahead and do that. Yep. Hope you enjoy Trials of Mana Omega. Alright. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Like, I will get the credits rolling while I find somebody to rate. So thanks to everybody for coming through tonight. You guys have been amazing as always. I want to send a special thanks to iHeartGold for the follow, to Hito Retro Gaming for the host, and as well as giving the tier 1 gifted sub to Downgraded. I do appreciate all that. And to everybody that's been coming through to watch me stream tonight. As far as who I'm going to be rating, there's a lot of people. Let's see, I've already rated Matt Big Fat earlier this week, so I'm going to rate somebody completely different. I've already rated Lizabelle. Let's see, so let me see if this person's still streaming, like the one I'm thinking about. No, she's actually ending. So no, I'm not going to go for her. However, There is another person I'm gonna go for. Because like there's a lot of people online. Yeah, 4 p.m. later today. I'll definitely I'll check I'll definitely pop in to see what's going on. Alright. See who is on that I can raid. There's plenty of people, but who will I actually give it to? I know who I'm gonna give it to. Let's see. I am going to give it to Oprah. She's currently playing Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. It's a blind run, so we're gonna go ahead and give her that raid. So Oprah's playing that. So let's go ahead and do that. Get the raid call. We're gonna raid Oprah. Oh, who did the animations and art for my channel? Alright. I'll give you the link to the one that did the logo. She goes by the name of Nyako Kimi. She does a lot of amazing work. She also goes to MagFest and a bunch of other conventions selling a lot of merch. Really awesome person. As far as my avatar, this is the person. Because the next person is also a streamer. This guy right here. Geo the Hero Live. He does a lot of streams. This guy's the one that did the artwork for me. He used to work for both Dorkly and College Humor, doing a lot of art and webcomics. He's the one that did my stuff. Very awesome dude. And I've met him a few times. Really, really chill person to hang out with. But yeah, we are gonna raid Oprah. Alright, so let's do that. Thank you all for tuning in, as always. I will see you guys on Saturday for not Animal Crossing. No, we're playing Super Mario Maker on Saturday. Super Mario Maker 2. Take care, everybody. Have a great night. Stay safe out there. Take care of yourselves. Fight for everlasting peace. See you on Saturday.